And I do believe everything should be functioning properly now. That is up and on. That is primed and ready. Get a little closer so you guys can actually hear me properly. There we go. And yes, I do believe we are ready to go. Greetings and welcome back, Wolfpack. A pleasure and honor to be able to stream for you once again. And today, because I kind of promised that I was going to try and play this at the beginning of the week, or not even at the beginning of the week. Well, yeah, actually, at the beginning of the week. Um, but I ended up playing that Deadlock game instead. I figured I'd actually make it up to those that were actually interested in checking out this little card game of sorts, and actually play it today. So, today we are going to be playing Evolution, the board game. And it's actually a board game that I myself very much enjoy and would like to share with all of you. I have played it in the past, but it was long ago, so I just figured since we're gonna be doing a lot of collabs this week, and we're not really gonna be able to have much time playing all the main game stuff. Throw another little random game in here just to have fun with, you know? So yeah. Thank you very much for the care package there, Gib. Let me go ahead and I'll go ahead and grab a water real quick, but I also want to say, I certainly hope everyone is having a wonderful day today. How are all of you? And, welcome in, Platinum Maple, Captain Crazy, and Gib Harton. Uh, was there any offline activity that needed to be acknowledged? I don't think so. No, we are good. Which is lovely. It just gets us into the action even better. Did you eat one of the rotting Magikarp? I did not eat any rotting Magikarp. I just, I just kind of woke up this morning feeling a little off the weather. So I just decided to call off from work today and just try and take it a little easy. And because I was basically just sitting around earlier this morning, because there was no chores for me to do and I had basically taken care of the house already. I basically decided, hey, you know what? How about I just stream the aisle and we can keep playing that Stego? So we are now here playing card games, and let's just get right into the action, shall we? Let me while this game loads for everybody, I'm going to go ahead and grab myself a quick water. Bada bing, bada boom, and I'll be right back. And there we go. One quick water obtained. And much appreciated. So yes, welcome to Evolution, a game all about adaptation and dominating the board and outcompeting your opponents. And it's a very interesting game because actually, not too long ago, I mean, it actually has been a while now, but I've never actually got a chance to check it out. The game introduced a new mechanic, which is basically flight. But before we even try and touch that, what we're going to do is try and relearn the game by playing a little bit of let's do a quick AI game. I've got a general idea of how the game works. It's just trying to remember how the game works. So we are going to go ahead and just play the base game for right now with 3 other random AI and see how things go. Or if anything, we can just do this. We can just increase the difficulty by adding more players as we continue on. And the nice thing about this game too is it got little science factoids that you can read as well whenever you load into each of the games. So this one says, although sauropods like brachiosaurs have famously long necks, paleontologists believe that only a few species could hold their necks fully upright. Many long-necked dinosaurs kept their necks nearly parallel to the ground. Oh, there you go. A little bit of a science factoid. Now, as you can sort of see, how this game sort of functions is each player starts with a hand of 4. And each turn, you basically sacrifice one of these cards to the watering hole, which, after you throw on some adaptations to your creatures, or you can sacrifice cards to create species. You can also sacrifice cards to increase your species' body size or their population. Increasing body size will help prevent your creatures from being attacked, and increasing population will help you with just collecting more resources. That's how I'm going to set myself up for now. And as you can sort of see, before we continue, as you can sort of see, each species can hold at least 3 different adaptations, and each of these adaptations is basically going to help that species in not only survive themselves, but as you can sort of see with this cooperation trait, it actually grabs extra food to share with other species depending on where the arrow is pointing. And with a defensive trait like Warning Call, a carnivore, if I was to try and attack this, I wouldn't be able to because Warning Call protects the species, but it does not protect itself. There is also cards where it has a negative trait if you want to try and get rid of food from the watering hole. So let's go ahead and say, for right now, we're going to go ahead and try and test out the carnivore trait by giving Animal my carnivore ambush, which negates the warning call ability when it attacks. But in order for a carnivore to attack this species, it needs to be larger. So we need to increase the body size of our creature in order to properly attack. Let's see what the opponent tries to do. So our opponent has also created carnivores that are intelligent, and during feeding for carnivores, you can sacrifice a card to negate a defensive trait for whenever it attacks, or if it's a non-carnivore, it's actually able to find food outside of the watering hole in case the watering hole doesn't have enough food to feed the species. So, right now, what we can do is we can eliminate the competition and then just auto-feed off of the rest. Let's go ahead and we're gonna add -2 to the water hole. Doesn't look like they're gonna try and make any large species right now, but what we can do is we can at least give our creature some intelligence. The really cool thing is you get this little golden lion tamarin monkey to sort of represent when the creature has intelligence, to remind you. But we are also going to go ahead and increase that. And depending on what traits they have on these new species, we might want to hold on to a card or two to work past any defenses. Aha! So, you see, the creature over here now has the climbing ability, to which a species has to have climbing in order to attack it. And this creature also has burrowing as well as climbing, meaning that it cannot be attacked once fully fed. However, the cool thing is, I can technically attack this species and sacrifice a card. Oh, because it has 2 traits, I have to sacrifice 2 cards, actually. So, whoop, I'm actually going to cancel that. We're going to go after the 1 creature, so we can only have to sacrifice 1 card. And technically, I can also attack my own creature, because it's about to go extinct. But, I don't want these traits on this creature, so... But since that species wasn't able to feed it all, it can't sustain its population, and goes extinct. Each turn you always draw 4 cards, and then depending on how many extra species outside of the one that you already have, you get to draw additional cards. Or I believe it's actually just draw 3 cards, and for each species you control, you draw an extra 1. So, what we can do is we can sacrifice a card to create a new species. We can give it foraging, and sacrifice burrowing, because I don't know if this carnivore is actually going to survive this next turn or not. Actually, what we could do, we're going to hold on to our 1 species. See what comes out of it. Ah. Okay, so we've got a symbiotic. We got symbiosis, and it can't be attacked if the species to the right has a larger body size. He increased the body size, but also gave it fat tissue, which is able to store extra food based on its body size. But he's also got a warning call, so not only would I have to sacrifice 3 cards to attack this 1 creature, but actually, ooh, yeah, I would be able to sacrifice 3 cards to attack this 1 creature because I would be able to fully feed my species as a result. But species defended by body size. Ah, oh, he's too big for me to be able to attack, so I can only attack this smaller one. Fair enough. But I just drew a very nice card. We can get rid of Hard Shell, because this is what we're going to do. We are going to sacrifice our Ambush for Pack Hunting. And Pack Hunting increases our population increases our attack body size according to population. So we can be a bunch of small little individuals, but as long as we have a large population, our attack value is instead 8, while they have to be stuck at 6. Check this out. No, it has climbing. Oh, I forgot about the climbing part and the burrowing. Oh, I may have screwed up there. No worries though. We can easily repopulate. And what we can do is we can try and do this. Lovely. What we can do instead, let's grab that, and he'll grab that last one. No one dies. Let's throw a lot of food out there. Basically just going for all the big numbers. I'm gonna go ahead and do that. There we go. Ooh, it's got cooperation and foraging. Something very interesting when it comes to this. So foraging grabs an extra additional plant food for that species, but also cooperation grabs another food to pass on. So instead of just grabbing one, it's just grabbing 3 instead. And it's just gonna keep doing that until it can't feed it anymore. He made major profit with that. Then at the end of the game, you take your population, you take all the traits of the species that survived, and you tally it all up. He beat me by 2. New game. We do not progress until we beat the AI. We're gonna get rid of carnivore. What I'm gonna do is throw out 3 species and add foraging to one of them. That's an auto feed. Now I'll be able to draw my 3 cards, plus an additional 3, so I should have 6 cards in hand. We're gonna get rid of that ambush, because I now have to use up all of my large cards. We're going to have defensive herding, where a carnivore must have a larger population to attack this species. But, oh wait, actually, undo that one. How about, instead, we have you as symbiotic. You have the defensive herding. Nope, not that. Not there. There. Let's try that. Plenty of food to go around. And the nice thing about this game too is, as you add food into the ecosystem, the actual board around you gets more densely populated with vegetation. We're gonna go use you. And there's a nice thing about this too. Fertile! If there's food still around the watering hole, you can add 1 population for free! And we're gonna add thorns to you, extra foraging for you, and let's actually get that symbiotic trait actually working. So, actually no. Put the horns on you, put that on you, and foraging on you. Or probably work better on you, because you've got to sustain that population. Watch this entire lake just get stripped of its rainforest vegetation. We'll do 7. I'm adding intelligence to you. I'm gonna throw hard shell on you as an additional defensive trait. Oh no. Let's increase you by 4. Increase you by 1. You'll get the fertile bonus to add an extra 1. And we'll keep 1 card for the intelligence. This time I'm working. Still manage to autofeed. But because you have all of your fat tissue already full, everything in this lake is mine. Let's go. Ooh, I'm gonna keep warning call actually. Where are you? Because you no longer need it. We'll trade your fertile for long neck. Put hard shell. No, we'll put warning call on you because you'll at least be protected by symbiosis. You can still hold on to that, so we'll hold on to this and increase your body size, maybe just a little bit in case they actually no. We'll put hard shell on and end turn. There isn't going to be enough food in the lake to sustain everybody. So, grab you, grab you, and we're going to have to sacrifice 2 cards so that this can find food outside of the watering hole. Cooperation, that's exactly what I'm looking for. And for some major benefits. Things that we're not dealing with any carnivores. Get rid of symbiosis. And boost you back up to 6 population. And keep you at the 4. Ooh, that's gonna hurt a lot. Food is becoming more scarce for our populations, and it's not exactly easy to maintain these large groups. So how about we throw caution to the wind? We will go ahead and use you as a carnivore. We'll at least be able to attack you and you. Yes. I think that might work. Oh, you went the carnivore route too, did you? No food added to the ecosystem either. Well, I want to attack you for free. How dare you? I'm going to eat you. And if that don't win us the game, I don't know what will. By a landslide. Alrighty. So, now we get to amp up the difficulty. Because now we're going to introduce not only another enemy, but also climate. Welcome to climate. Basically, each card now is associated with either warm or cold points, And depending on how many points are added into the watering hole, it will basically shift this this little chart here to either the Ice Age or to a scorching desert. So, and obviously, with this expansion, you also get a host of brand new traits, such as cooling frills. If it gets really hot, you get to prevent population loss due to the heat. And also additional effects as well. But for right now, we're going to try and keep things warm and have food out on the field, so we'll get rid of Scavenger. And we are going to go ahead and add maybe 3 population, because we've thrown 7 food into the environment. It's going to probably boost the amount of available food a lot. We'll add burrowing to one of them, and I don't know if I should add cooling frills or not. We'll add it just in case. Also, thanks to the evolution, the climate expansion, each species can now hold 4 traits. The desert is low humidity, not temperature based. True. Oh, and it doesn't even matter, because actually, we're increasing humidity by making it colder. And that's going to be an issue. So we're going to get rid of pack hunting. And actually, because everyone wants to try and make it colder, we've got quite the number of things for that. For example, I can now give all of my creatures, because I drew it, heavy fur, which prevents 4 population loss due to the cold, but also increases population loss due to heat by 1. I will also make one of my creatures migratory, where at the end of the stage, we can actually prevent population loss due to heat or cold. And after the last species is fed in the round, I can take 2 food plants if the watering hole is empty. So, on that note, we are also going to add climbing to one of my creatures. And let's go ahead and give you a boost, because if there is indeed no food in the watering hole at the end of this turn, you'll at least be able to grab 2 food for free just from off the board. Which is plenty of food still. And we actually boosted the temperature, so we're back up to a normal comfort sort of environment. Let's see, how about we do this? We can add hibernation. Prevent 1 population loss due to cold. Prevent 2 population loss, prevent 2 population loss due to starvation. We can add that to my burrower, I believe. And we can add intelligence to my climber. Make sure that they have enough food there. We can add foraging here. There we go. And end turn like that, I think. Let's see how things go from this round. Things are getting warmer. We're actually adding +2 food to the watering hole. But there won't be enough food to feed everybody. Let's try and grab food for you. And we'll sacrifice that. Our friend over here is actually starting to benefit quite a bit just from that cooperation. Let's try and freeze some things. We'll add some cooperation to my creature with some warning call. I've basically made a long-haired monkey. I made a long-haired monkey. I made a hibernating burrower. And basically elephants. Migratory, thick fur, well, mammoths, if anything. So, we'll go ahead and do this. That there. And maybe you. Ate food and we're getting hotter. +6 food, but also desertification. Don't add food this round. All species of body size greater than 1 lose 1 body size. So we're actually going to need to worry about our long hair at this point because we are getting into the warm climates. So we're gonna keep it warm too. Now we're training out all of our thick fur for, how about migratory? We'll do defensive herding. We'll add foraging. And because we got rid of your, oh, actually no, we didn't get rid of your defensive trait. We can keep increasing your population in order to keep that up. And how about maybe, wait, hang on. Did I put that migratory there? Yes, I did. What we can do instead is put cooperation, foraging, and migratory at the very end. A migrating hibernator. That doesn't really work. Put defensive herding on you. There we go, that's what we wanted. And we want to keep the chain going, so yes. You're getting too toasty. That I would say if I was in the heat. Yeah, we're basically experiencing the heat wave that we're all going through right now. And it is so hot that there's wildfires now. -1 population for each species without burrowing. Don't add food to the watering hole until after feeding ends. Anything at the body size of 3 or 6 is taking a toll. And at least with my cooperation, I was able to save at least 2 of my species. And you were able to migrate to save yourself. That's my neck of the woods! This is why adaptations for climate are very much useful. We're going to go ahead and maybe try and cool things down a bit. If not, we can keep increasing our population. Or we could add nocturnal, which prevents 1 population loss due to heat. But before each of your feeding turns, I have to feed this species if there are no carnivores that could eat. And I don't want to deal with that right now, so we're just going to go ahead and do that. We're going to hold on to 2 cards, maybe, just in case. Oh, if anything, just go ahead and do 2. There we go. Yo, you're at California at 19. Exactly. No food added to the environment, and we're cooling things off a little bit now. In fact, actually, we're going so cold that there's a sudden cold snap, where it's -5 from the environment. And any creature that is at least 1 population gets -2 instead. to their population. We're just gonna take everything from here right now. Feed all of our animals. Migratory saves us from suffering another population loss. And let's try and keep things warm. 3, 4, 4. And I'm gonna hold on to 2 cards at the very end just in case. So we're gonna increase you to 5. Literally, there's a wildlife in my county in Washington State that is not too far away. Oh, wildfire! Oh, stay safe. Please stay safe. Anything from body size 3 to 6 gets suffered. Except you've got nocturnal now, so you saved yourself. And nocturnal creatures get to feed first. I see, I see. It's a 10-minute drive from you. Please be careful. And voila. We managed to save our entire population. And since it's the end of the game, we got all of our trait points. We got our population points. I'm pretty sure we dominated. Like a champ. And now, before we even try and go into this next AI match, need to try it first. Flight. For once you have tasted flight, you will forever walk the earth with your eyes turned skyward. Leonardo da Vinci. Welcome to Flight. The rules are different up in the sky. I'll show you around. This tutorial assumes you already know how to play Evolution. If not, exit and start there. Flight can only be added to a new species before adding traits, population, or body size. Any card can be used to add Flight. Across this river, I would be surprised. Oh dear. Drag this card to a trait slot. A pop-up asks if you want to add Flight to the species. Select yes. Woohoo! You're airborne. A flying species can't be attacked by a land species. Birds are smaller than land species. Their maximum body size is 3. Birds can only fly to new food sources like the cliffs. Drag your bird to the cliffs to feed. Birds use more energy than land species. They must eat 1 food per body size. Feed from the cliffs again now to feed your population. The food used to sustain your body size does not go into your spore bag. Cliffs receive 1 food per player when the food cards are revealed. Food cards only affect the watering hole. Play a food card. Listening to one of the bad managers complain is so funny. He's complaining that he having to close all alone last night, even though he waited for like 1 hour to close last night. He complains that a singular table of people, and he is acting like people pointing out this fact is obscene, even though he says work unprovoked. Oh, he says worse unprovoked. Well, I mean, too bad, so sad for him. We've got Brood Parasite as a new species card. Land species, no effect. Flying species, increase the population by 1 and receive 1 food for each adjacent flying species. Or Dive Bomb, play during feeding for an extra turn. Flying carnivore, attack and ignore 1 defense, and flying herbivore, take 3 plant food. I'm trying. Oh yeah, actually I have to add it. I actually have to add Blue Parasite itself. Okay. We need to create a bird next to it to activate it. Create a new species on the right of your bird. Now use any flight trait, or any trait to add flight to it. Dive Bomb is an event card. We'll use it during the feeding round. End your turn. Event cards are played before feeding. Event cards are played for. Let's play Dive Bomb. Drag the Dive Bomb card into the watering hole. Now feed the one of your species from the watering hole. You take up to 3 food, you pterodactyl. And you get an extra feeding turn with Dive Bomb. Fill up your other species too. You've got the cliffs to yourself. He's so bad it's funny. Oh dear. Well done, our opponent land species are stuck on the ground. You get 3 points as 2 of our food goes to the body size. With access to the cliffs, we can try to keep the watering hole low. Play a food card. So we can play this. Evolution! What up there, King Shadow Raven? Now let's try out nesting. Play it on your species to the right. Nesting. For each population species, gains... If it's a land species, it receives 1 food, and if it's a flying species, it receives 2 instead. The ravens are mankind now. Indeed, we're actually testing out the newest update to the game, which includes flight, so birds are now a thing in the game. Note nesting is still face down. It activates when it flips face up at the end of trait play, so we can use it next round. Birds still need defense. Let's defend that species with some camouflage. A carnivore must have good eyesight to attack this species. Let's try attacking from the sky. Add a carnivore to your left species. Don't forget to add a body size. Birds still need to be larger than their prey. Oof, our opponent dive bombed. There's no food left for our herbivore. Or is there? Let's try out another event card. Seed Dispersal can be played to the cliffs or watering hole. Let's play it to the cliffs. Seed Dispersal is play to cliffs or watering hole. During feeding, adds food equal to the population of your flying species. The great shaman of wolves is now embracing tactical evolution warfare. Exactly. Go ahead and feed your herbivore. Now to our carnivore. Bird carnivores may be small in body size, but they have some advantages. Birds can attack species defended with climbing, symbiosis, and warning call from the sky. Attack your opponent's climbing bird. It costs a card to get past those defenses though, the same as with intelligence. Discard a card to the watering hole. Just like with herbivores, a bird carnivore needs to take food for its body size before it can feed its population. Go ahead and finish feeding your carnivore. Okay, now you got the basics. Play this next round on your own and choose a food card. Good eyesight. Carnivore. Negate camouflage. Herbivore. Take 2 from the watering hole before the food cards are revealed. So why would you choose herbivores if wolves are carnivores? Something is suspicious. Well, it's mostly just the fact that I need to make sure that the environment that I'm playing in actually has herbivores for the wolves to feed on, my dear friend. So, let's go ahead and say we'll get rid of cooperation. Our nesting is now active. Add some population to it for free food. Play traits however you'd like. Let's go ahead and do... Oh, this is trait play. Okay. Well, this basically is increase population by 1 and receive 1 food for each adjacent flying species. So what we could do, potentially, is sacrifice food parasite. Get rid of good eyesight to give it light instead. Then that would be able to feed it for at least 2. I want to say that'll work. Holy! That secured its body size. So what we can do now is... have you take plant food. You can feed. And you can start attacking other people. The environment sucks like inflation. I mean, true. And we can get rid of seed dispersal to get past that climate. Voila. We can put climbing away. And use root parasite for you. And maybe increase your body size, or your population size, I should say. And your species size is larger, so we're gonna have to do this. Where's that gonna work? No. You still have to be larger. Ew. Well, thankfully, I can do this still. Wait. Make sure to secure the body size for everyone first. I'm gonna have to my own species. Because I can't attack you. You can at least feed. Okay. Scoring is the same as an evolution. Nicely done. Enjoy taking it to the skies. Good luck up there. So? Let's go ahead and do it then. We are going to add flight. Oh, you only do one at a time? Aww. I was gonna say. We were gonna have to balance climate and flight at the same time. That would have been fun. Well, let's try against a couple AI then. Decent, decent. Let's go ahead and get rid of Scavenger. No. No flyers for right now. They may add it too. They very well add it to future updates. I'll have hard advantage because I have multiple species. We'll get rid of hard shell. Time to start taking advantage of a little bit of the flying myself. We'll add flight to you. We will do nesting. Foraging can be added to you. R. A long neck flyer and a cooperative forager. Let's try doing something a little risky, shall we? We will add carnivore to our bird. Increase its size by at least 2. Increase your trait by at least 1. Attack and ignore 1 defense. Dive bomb will help out with that. So how about we go ahead and do this for you? You are benefiting way too much. Making sure I can at least feed my flyers right now. Ready you. As much as I can. And then everyone else get auto feed. Good eyesight. That would be useful. I wonder. Could I add pack hunting onto my bird? That would be interesting. Get rid of no. Get rid of one of these. Good eyesight. Evolution, I see. Indeed, indeed. Welcome in, Raptor. I'm gonna try and do something risky. Instead of nesting, I'm going to go ahead and do pack hunting. Does that actually increase our attack size? It does! So instead, we have at least a population of 4. You can have this. Increase you. And let's increase your attack size as well. Or your population, I should say. You've got the forager trait. I can attack a lot of you. You're easily the best thing I can attack right now. So I'm gonna attack you before you can actually get your population. Limit how much you can actually get. And then wipe your species out completely as a result. And then because you've got climbing, I can technically dive bomb to negate your climb and secure my species. back on the environment. There you go. Maybe some defensive traits. How about... We're gonna need some extra cards to get past all these defenses, and everyone's staying small. What we can do instead is we can abandon Carnivore, go back to Herbivore, and feed off of the cliffs, because it's got a lot of food that's not being used. As soon as I abandon my carnivore, you gain it. Have fun trying to attack me, though. I'm still the biggest bird in the air. Oh, don't have to worry about food, that's for sure. Technically, what I just created for a while there was actually not martial eagles, Harris's hawks, which are considered the wolves of the sky by a few individuals, because they actually hunt in groups, like a pack of wolves. Ooh, fat tissue, good. Get camouflage on a herbivore. Get rid of seed dispersal. Because we could try and retake our claim on the skies. Using camouflage to bypass your camouflage, or good eyesight to bypass your camouflage. And maybe, because I'm not going to be able to do seed dispersal. Your population isn't as big as my population, so you won't be able to attack any of my creatures. Fat tissue for you. Enter. I should be able to attack you freely. Air superiority is the key to everything. Oh, wait. Get a moment. I forgot. There it is. Let's secure our actual features first. You're taken care of. Grab your food. Your food. And now eat all the other birds. Gotta sacrifice dive bomb to the gate. And we're gonna have to attack you. We're gonna take a hit just because of thorns, though. But we'll kill you for the species. AI is having a hard time, indeed. I am a master of evolution, my dear friend. At least I like to think I am. A long-necked feeder. And because you have cooperation, let's try and boost you up so that you can help out our thick, fat friend. And increase your body size just for potential of more food being given to you. Feed. may have forgot to feed you. That was a bit of a mistake. But you know what? It worked out in the end. Get rid of that. 3, 4, 5, 6. And increase body size to end turn. Ow. That was my knee. Gotta love that fat tissue. Make sure you get fed first, because we could just feed from the cliffs if all else fails. Because it's got 17 food. Make sure no one else can actually get their food to feed their species. And then just eat from here for the rest. Final round. I'm gonna say let's get rid of food. Be real ballsy with it, huh? Done. Grab it. Safe. And sustain the rest of my species. All the traits, all the population, done. They couldn't even touch my score. They couldn't even touch me. Lovely. But now, for the fun bit. What we can do is we can go against expert AIs. Or if anything, a full board of hard AI to start off with. We'll go with climate for right now. And also, we've got a whole bunch of other DLC cards that we can add as well. Check it! Hey, what up there, Maple? How you doing today? We've got Quills! Can only be attacked on a carnivore, first attack each round. That carnivore can't attack again. Ow. Purple Murgoat, what's up? We got Pest. When this species becomes fully fed, discard 4 food from the watering hole. We've got Bold. Receive 2 food after the food cards are revealed if this species has no defensive traits. Apex Predator. Must attack and eat other species, plus 6 body size when attacking. Unable to attack a species body size 2 or smaller. We got Antisocial. Jesus. Playing Once Human with the Gremlins? Oh, nice. I certainly hope that the game goes well. Antisocial. When you eat from the watering hole and don't use cooperation, this species takes 1 food extra, and it cannot cooperate. Coprophagia. Dung beetles. This species takes food from your food bag to avoid starvation. So basically, whatever you scored, it just basically takes from there. Claws. Plus 2 body size when determining if the species can attack or be attacked. We got Pounce. Discard this card to ignore 1 defensive trait when the species attacks. Draw a card. Last Stand. Yes, the adorable Fox Pounce. Everyone knows. If a carnivore loses 2 population when it attacks, this species then discards this trait to draw a card. An invasive species. This species gains 1 population when another species makes an attack. Discard this trait at the end of the round. We got unstable DNA, which apparently we can buy at the store. Alone and Unafraid promo pack. We already got that. The Ultimate Bundle, which includes which basically includes everything. With the Climate Expansion, Stained Glass. But then again, I think what Unstable DNA is trying to do is, I believe I can actually generate a code for you guys, and if you guys use that code, you are able to unlock Unstable DNA for free. I believe if that is indeed the actual thing. I'll have to try and find where I can find the code for you guys. There we go. Refer a friend. Get an exclusive card and an exclusive creature icon. So let me see here. Refer a friend. There we go. So I can do this. If you guys are curious, please do consider checking out the game through this link provided, and we can unlock stuff together. Because we'll be able to unlock if we can get 4 card, if we can get 4 friend referrals, the first person who gets redeemed will be able to get the unstable promo card. The second person who redeems this code also gets the Fantasy Dragon. The third person who uses this code helps me unlock the Gold Species skin, and the fourth adds my name to the credits for the game. Apparently. If that is indeed how it works. We both get the free stuff. So yeah, please do consider using that code and trying this game out. It's very fun. And also, for those of you who are curious, these are all the different species that you are able to play as, just on the fly. These are ones that you can unlock using the multiplayer. And I believe these ones are actual promos, because I technically also have this on the Nintendo Switch, and the tiger skin was the Switch exclusive. You saw a frog, you want a frog? We will play with the frog. But also, because I forgot that we also had the additional cards to add as well, we can also do this. Because we added all these, yes. We can also add other things. We've got Venom. Disregard body size for the species. First attack for each feeding phase. Basically, make your creature venomous. Gigantism. Gain 1 body size for every 2 food eaten this round. So basically, as you keep eating more food, your creature just naturally grows larger. Trampling. When the species takes food from the watering hole, you immediately remove 2 food from the watering hole. So, basically preventing your opponents from being able to sustain their own species. Timid. Cannot be attacked. Cannot take plant food until all other species without Timid have fed. And finally, Insectivore, for all of you reptile, amphibian, and even fish fans. But we'll get to the fish part in a moment. Insectivore. For each of your feeding turns, take 1 meat food if there is food in the watering hole. Basic fun stuff. We got the fish, we got the game length. Oh, we can actually set the game length too. And then we also have cards from each of these as well. So we got the promo cards, we got the base game, which I'm pretty sure all of the cards from the base game are already just added. We got the climate cards. We got all this. We did not see mud wallowing. Mud wallowing prevents 1 population loss due to heat, and a carnivore has to discard a card to attack the species. Because, you know, who wants to eat something covered in mud? And the flight cards, which basically was Seed Dispersal, Nesting, Good Eyesight, Brood Parasite, Camouflage, and Dive Bomb. So yeah, let's go and try this out. Don't forget about Simba, Timon, and who is the pig? You're talking about Pumbaa. You're talking Timon and Pumbaa, my boys. Oh, look at that. We already got a lot of stuff. We already got some interesting cards. I'm curious about this game. I might have to pick it up when I get the funds. Exactly. And again, use that promo code. Promo code. That way we can unlock stuff together, and we can do that unstable DNA and everything else that was listed there. So, let's go ahead and see here. How about we go ahead and make one of my species antisocial. We could have... I would play invasive species. But because we're probably not dealing with anyone attacking yet, it's basically just going to be a dead trait for right now. If we run into it and we end up having to create a carnivore, we will definitely add invasive species. So we just put name in friend zone? Maybe? I'm not quite too sure. Depends on what the link says. Oh yeah, enter my username on the Friends tab, Shamanic Wolf. That's all you have to do, according to the description. Ooh, let's go. Got some interesting stuff here. How about we go ahead and use... We will use... Ooh. When the species becomes fully fed, discard 4 food from the watering hole. We'll use that for that. We're going to create a bold pest. After the food cards are revealed, if the species has no defensive trait, so... Once it's fully fed, it discards 4 food. And... do that for now. Did that work? Ow. I'm not sure. I'll have to check whenever I'm done with the game. Ow. Aha. Oh, we're actually working with the climate trait right now. Ow! Why are you throwing things? Right. So. Immediately, discard 4 food. I am completely fed at that point. And so are you. But that did just clear out the entire area too, so. How about we do... Ooh, we can actually make a carnivore. So, what we're going to do instead is we're going to get rid of fertile. We're going to start feeding off of people. We can, what can we do? We can have you as migratory, I think. We'll make a carnivore, an antisocial carnivore. When you eat from the watering hole and don't use cooperation. I'm gonna replace that with, oh, wait. I'm thinking too big, too quickly. We need to set ourselves up first. So, how about we do this then? Hold, no defensive trait. That's technically not a defensive trait, I think. That's a climate-based trait. So, this should still work. We'll have you as intelligent. Increase you because you'll at least be able to grab 2 food from outside the watering hole. And we'll put invasive species on you. Actually, no, not you. Maybe what we can do instead is, instead of creating a pest, we can create an invasive species. we'll hold on to the carnivore trait, just in case we need to discard. It may not work, because I have had... Oh, you had the game before? That may cause some issues. I'm not sure. Going back up to appropriate temperature. We can feed here. We will feed here. And discard. Invasive species. Get discard at the end phase though. Forgot about that part. Alright, let's see here. We'll get rid of... Ooh, wait. Get rid of horns. A lot of species, a lot of traits. What are we gonna do? Could do a migratory carnivore. How about, I've put myself in Pokeball rehab. Used all your points, did you? How about... That's if there's food in the watering hole. We can try and sustain food in the watering hole. We can do Insectivore here. 4, 5, 6. Because it's getting hotter. Maybe some cooling frills. Oh. Well, that's a good question. That's cheapy fight. There we go. I am now the wild animal. Hey, what's going on here? What we can do... We're gonna need to feed you. Hibernation saves you. Hibernation saves you. Scavenger. Gigantism. Alright. We're gonna do Gigantism. We'll get rid of... This is just whenever anything feeds, right? For every 2 food eaten this round. Yeah, so we can make you supersized. And throw everything onto you. I'll hold on to these cards just in case. I can't pay child support! Polly. Woo, that's a lot of food. And a lot of it's gonna be... Actually, the heat wave saved us. It added 10 food instead of minus the 4. But anything larger than 3... Gotta take a hit. Start eating. Okay, so it does have to be multiple feeds for it to count. Every time you eat 2 food every turn. In general. Let's max out everybody in terms of feeding. basically made a self-sufficient feeder just out of using antisocial and insectivore. There we go. Jeez. I got too many cards in my hand. Could practically make a completely new species. There we go. How about we add pest to you, and then we can make you burrower for whenever you're done feeding. Try that for you. Food, things are getting hotter. No food gain, no food loss. Shave off some of their vegetation. I'm pretty sure I went well past 100. 119 is my final score. It's so many points that I can't even keep track of it all on the board. Right then, let's try it with flight. Perhaps I'll try and go the more carnivore route. Add another, just fill the entire board, let's say. Insects are successful largely because of the great propagating. The queen driver ant, for example, can produce 3 to 4 million eggs in under a month. Let's say get rid of good eyesight. At flight. Foraging. Boom. Get rid of camouflage. Root parasite. Burrowing. No flight. And increase your body size. Secure you. Secure your body size. Interesting. Get rid of ambush. Dead card in hand. Let's try adding a third species. some level of defensive trait. And increase you. Go for it. Auto fastest over there is going to be a bit of a difficult. Yes, carnivore traits. We'll get rid of burrowing. Our flyer in the air is actually pretty decent right now. What we can do instead. We add flying. No, we can't. Once it's a land species, it's locked as a land species. So, in that regard, we'll make you a scavenger. Get rid of this burrowing. We can get rid of intelligence for now, for flight. Carnivore, pack hunting, which increases its body size, attack body size to 2. And we can ignore 1 defense card with dive bomb, so we'll just work with that for right now. Good night. Did DNA work? Oh. Once again, I'll have to find out after the. Oh, I forgot to check before the end of the match. Apologies. I will definitely check to see whether or not it worked. But if this is indeed the end of the night for you, I certainly hope you enjoy the rest of your evening, my friend. I'm going to need to feed off of you. Get rid of that warning call. And then eat my burrower. Ooh, this might be difficult. Get rid of long neck. Increase your body size. And do this as well. Make a camouflage. I'm just gonna need to hold on to like this. Hold on to 2 cards just in case. Okay, everyone guess a word from this question. Is there a word that has the letter Q that doesn't have the letter U after it in the English alphabet? Is there a word that has the letter Q that doesn't have the letter U after it? I'm gonna go with yes? But then again, what is it? Oh, jeez. care of you after a minute. Secure the point. The word I was looking for was clarity. Fair enough then. Should do that. I should definitely use that. That tissue for you. We will put ambush on you. Instead of pack hunting. Burrowing and hold on to that for the herbivore. Yes. And I have options to eat, so. Let's try and get rid of that cooperation. There's also Yana and Kantas. Interesting. Make sure you're secured. And who do I want to get rid of? I want to get rid of that cooperation most. So you die. And you die there. Holy crap. Propagator's Maximus. Going nuts. I need to go after that warning call. I also have to work through the climbing. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. I'm just gonna work with what I got. Other stuff. Attack you. Negate. Secure your food. Attack you. Negate again. Dive bomb. Nope. 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 That one. I'm not quite too sure if I won this round. Propagatus definitely propagated. I got a lot of carnivore food to boost me though. Oh no. Propagatus beat us all. New game. The largest wild caribou herd in the world is the Taimyr herd in Siberia, growing over 1 million individuals during the annual migration. Ah! Wait, before we even begin this. Main menu. I need to see whether or not that actually worked. Let's see here. It was friends. Friends referred is still 0, so unfortunately I think it did not work. But for those of you who actually are curious about this game and do want to try and help unlock some cool stuff, go ahead and feel free to follow that link. Resume game. Although few baby sea turtles manage to survive to adulthood, once they reach full size, they have nothing to fear from most predators. Let's get rid of carnivore. Sure. No. You know who you want to go for. The one with cooperation. I suppose that works too. Let's go 0. Burrowing. Practically going the self-sustaining build. You can't attack me. I am burrowing. That's right. You can go after that guy though. That one. We can... Because there is a carnivore there. What we can do is we can get rid of pack hunting. Do this. Symbiosis. No flight. Scavenger. Benefit off of his carnivore. What you gotta do, bird? So in what way does this board evolve then? It's gonna turn to an FPS any second? It's more the concept of what's on the board that evolves, rather than the board itself evolving. But welcome back there, Fireboy. How you doing today? I certainly hope your day's going well. We can have... You're my main forager. So keep foraging. For each population the species gains, land species receive 1 food, and flying species receive 2. We could try and throw it onto here. But then again, for each population it gains. Wasn't real funny, but I'm doing good. This is good deal. There's a lot of food on in the environment right now, so just benefiting from everything. Ooh, the carnivore actually can't feed anymore. They put burrowing onto their stuff, so they can't actually attack anybody. My scavenger trait is now dead in the water. Unless I evolve a carnivore myself. Oh, why do that when there's so much food around? I can stick fertile on you. Secure you. And you. And basically everything else is mine. I'm actually surprised. The extra cards aren't added in with flight. How about we do... Yeah, no. Stick it all in there. It's fine. Every population you gain, you're basically gonna have to feed once. You can feed from the cliffs, so I'm not gonna feed you last. Make sure all my other land species can feed that can't feed as efficiently. You can feed from over here. Good. Only the burrowers kind of suffered a bit for their population. But that is about to change. Burrowers can now forage more efficiently. You'll have US brood parasite. No effect. Oh, it's actually no effect for land species. So instead, how about warning call? And we'll have US climbing instead, and boost everything else. There. Nesting is also kind of dead because they didn't gain any population in this round, but regardless. It's a vibrant jungle. Secure the efficient feeders first. If they suffer a population loss, that's actually a benefit to them because they have nesting. But they're at least still around. I need to stick cooperation on them. Ooh, get rid of Back hunting. There you go. They only need to feed once. Dive bomb. Take 3 food. Grab it. Grab it quick. It's gonna go by fast. 7, 6. Secured. And how'd that work for us? My one carnivore food from the scavenger. Epic. Alright, time to raise up the ante. AI game. We're gonna roll with an expert. I have no idea what's happening in that game, but I think you won. Indeed, indeed. So, Fireboy, seeing as how you are new to the premise of this game, allow me to explain. We'll work with the base game just to start you off. Sheesh, there's a storm rolling by nearby me. Symbiosis. Symbiosis requires some strategizing to implement, but once activated, it's one of the strongest of defenses. So, welcome to Evolution, the game where the premise is you are to create a player-based ecosystem, populate it with various species with different adaptations, and basically dominate your opponents by being more efficient than them. And this can be done in a variety of different ways. You can have your species climb to avoid predators. You can evolve predators, or you can have your species warn others of potential attacks. For example. Oh. Unless the opponent decides to just completely avoid providing food for your species in the environment, which I will now explain. So basically, each card has this little leaf value, which basically determines how much food is added into the ecosystem. This food is then used to feed your creature's population. Population is the basic way of how you score in the game. The more you can feed your population, and the more population you have to feed, the more you score at the end of each round. So, for example, I can stick foraging, hard tissue, and fat tissue on this species, and increase its body size. Now that there's a lot more food in the environment, my species is able to feed twice instead of just once, and 2 of those points that it was able to eat are stored for the next round. Where once the round begins, some of the points will be taken off of fat tissue and added to the population, and we'll be able to just continue feeding into the fat tissue as a result, not having to worry about potentially losing population to extinction. do here is we can actually try and take food out of the ecosystem. Oh yeah, there's a lot of strategizing to the game, where basically you gotta try and figure out what card you want to try and play, what would be most efficient to what you're trying to play in terms of the style. Let's say, for example, I could try and add the population, but because of my -1 card, I may not be able to feed that entire population, so maybe it's better to just increase my body size, or even just hold on to these cards until next turn, so that I can try and create new species. What I'm going to do is I'm going to hold on to my cards, let them try and create a new species, and they don't know that I basically reduced some of that cost of the card. I'm able to feed my species just fine, but because now that there's only 4 food available in the environment, they suffer a population loss. If you can't feed your species, the species goes extinct. And you actually get to draw cards based on the number of traits that they had when they died. So let's go ahead and do this next. We'll get rid of burrowing, and we'll introduce a carnivore into the environment. Carnivores are going to need to be larger than the creatures that they share the environment with. And I'm going to add intelligence to my carnivore so that whenever I try and attack one of his species, I can negate one of their defensive traits. Least complex card-based game. Exactly. There are worse out there. So seeing as how there is no more food in the environment to feed all the herbivores, I can at least feed my carnivore off of the burrower here. But because it has at least the symbiosis trait, I need to discard a card to negate symbiosis. Saving me from extinction, but unfortunately having to suffer a population loss because there was no food. Ooh, this is actually nice too. I'm going to go ahead and keep the food in the environment gone. What I'm going to do instead is add Scavenger to my creature, so that whenever I attack with a carnivore, I get some free food. And I'm going to add Pack Hunting onto my carnivore, increasing its attack size based on its population. So we're going to just try and increase our population a little bit more. We can still attack you. There's no food in the environment whatsoever. So technically what I could do is, if I wanted to, I could attack my own species and get benefits from that. But I can also just try and attack you and get at least a benefit from my carnivore before I have to eat my own creature. Now, let's see here. We will get rid of defensive hurting. Trying to boost your creature as much as possible, but that burrowing is gonna hurt you, but you've got a decent body size as well. So I can pour at least 3 points into here. That way I can try and attack you based on whatever you tried to do with that. But there's also an issue of whether or not you just turn your creature into a carnivore. So I'm going to say we're gonna throw. I'm gonna say we'll risk it. We will risk it for the biscuit and pour stuff into here. Yeah, we just added fat tissue. You were able to feed once. I can attack you freely whenever I want, so I'm just gonna make sure that my herbivore stays fed. attack you. And attack you one more time. So you know what? I technically just created wolves. Now that I think about it, I just created wolves in this environment. I created intelligent pack hunting carnivores. We'll go ahead and throw these into here. Try and boost up your potential for being able to eat. And actually, I'm gonna replace your... Oh, nope, no, I didn't want to do that. My mouse screwed up there. I'm gonna replace your fat tissue with long neck. That way, I can also gain a little bit more benefit from eating just from there. Those two thorns on your creature, huh? Alright, fine, be that way. My carnivore will at least still be able to attack your creature, but it'll suffer a population hit because thorns are basically a nice little defense. Or, what I could do is I could discard a card to negate your thorn ability. And I can do it again. Being an intelligent carnivore is very beneficial. And that was a expert difficulty opponent right there. They barely were able to do anything. But you think it? But if you think that's as difficult as it gets there, Fireboy, oh, it gets a lot worse. Because we can now add climate into the mix, along with all of these DLC promotional cards that range from pouncing on your opponent and being antisocial to being an invasive species, venomous, or even just an insectivore. A long neck may not feed a lot of population, but it's great for keeping a lot of species alive to get more cards each round. Welcome to Climate, where, basically, each card now is associated with a specific temperature value, where you can either make the environment colder or warmer. And depending on each feeding phase, you're either going to shift it towards an ice age, or you're going to make it into a scorching desert. So, let's go ahead and get rid of Warning Call, make it colder. Oh god, why are there more gimmicks? Because this game is all about the struggle to survive and how creatures have to adapt. Speaking of which, Gigantism enter. Free food. And things are getting colder, so it's only actually just one food. And I get to feed. So my species survives, y'all go extinct. Ooh, good. Let's go ahead and throw out... Let's keep making it colder. We'll make a long neck with an increased body size. Because as it gets colder, you're going to need to be a lot larger in order to keep your thermoregulation in check. Glacial Thaw, +3 to heat. And because you stayed at a size 1, you suffer population loss and extinction. Ooh, maybe. This ought to be interesting. Get rid of the long neck. Add some food to the environment. What we can do... Negates Morning Call when attacking. Negates a defensive trait when attacking a species with migratory. How about... Pounce. Discard this card to ignore one defensive trait when the species attacks. Draw a card. I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of Ambush. Let's see if we can't introduce a new species. End turn. You do not have a defensive trait, so you should gain 2 food. Indeed you did. And things are warming up back up. Plus food, because a heat wave card is played. Anything that's at least 5 or 6 size suffers a population hit. But thankfully, no one's that big. We're gonna get rid of defensive hurting. Let us create an antisocial, gigantic herbivore and a bold, nocturnal creature who is also a pest. Actually taking food out of the environment, even more than it already is. You're actually hitting a cold snap, so all the food gets taken out of the environment. I suffer a population hit because my creature's not very large. And you're using intelligence to save your species. Clever. And Mr. X got a nice little population point boost as a result from that. Let's get rid of Gigantism, maybe try and warm things back up. We can... I'm gonna make sure that you can feed a lot. Make sure you have a chance to actually use your pest ability. Let's see how that works. Seven, things are warming up again. There's only 2 food being taken out of the environment. I get to feed first because I am nocturnal. But then Pest clears out the rest of the board. Now that we've got a decent-sized creature here. I didn't draw a carnivore, though. Hibernation. Try and keep ourselves fed. Feeding just got a little bit more difficult because he's gonna be able to feed and I'm not gonna be able to eat anything. That hurt. Carnivore, thank you! Actually, 2 carnivores. Let's get rid of defensive hurting. Carnivore on you. With claws. And intelligence. And you've got that. We can discard a trait to be able to block that. I only need to feed off of you once, though, so. One. No food for you. Things are getting cold. And I can at least attack and negate your last stand. Bye-bye. Cooling Thrills. Get that 2 back at least. Venom. Disregard body size for the species' first attack. But that doesn't really matter because your body size is only just 1 still. What we can do instead... feed off of my bold creature. Because it's an ice age. It's actually a heat wave. Not even an ice age yet. Food was added to the environment. Large creatures actually suffer. Hand it in there, Captain Crazy. I certainly hope you enjoy the rest of your evening, then. And Spirits Bless. I did not do very well there. Minimus Rex definitely beat me. Let's try that one again. Don't forget, small pack hunters are vulnerable to attacks from other carnivores if left defenseless. What we could try and do is maybe make a dinosaur. Try and make something dinosaur themed. Or if anything, we can just make any animal themed. You guys wanted a frog, right? We can try to do frogs. See here. Get rid of quills. We got Insectivore to help us out with that. We can do foraging for you. We can try and make maybe a giant frog. It'll have to be carnivorous. You're my species. Thank you, thank you. I don't know, mud wallower? I might want that fat tissue. Mud wallower. We can stick this here. One defensive trait when the species attacks, draw a card. We'll see how that works. Even though it's basically going to be able to beat itself up with Insectivore right now. Never mind. I'm gonna have to eat my own species. Because it decided to throw thorns on me. We're keeping it cold, though. No food for the environment. Keeping it cold. Increase that population a little bit. Keep those pounce cards. Maybe make another species that can feed itself? No, wait. We're making it colder. It's gonna be too cold for a small species to survive. Unless they decide to warm it up a little bit. And I can't attack because if you're timid. Lucky. Lucky, lucky, lucky. Hibernation. Foraging. Oh, that's gonna be taken out of the environment now, isn't it? No, only 4. Anything body size 1 to 2 though is gonna take a hit, unless my hibernation saves me at least 1. I can feed everybody. Hibernation saves my population due to starvation. Anti-socials, 2 of them. I need a trait for you to be able to survive, though. Unfortunately died. Keep body size up. Cold snap. Minus 25. And everyone gets hurt. No one survived that round. Apex Predator. If we warm things up, it becomes a heat wave. Scavenger. This species can feed if there are no carnivores. Bold, because it doesn't have a defensive trait. Intelligence, because it's smart. Just in case. It's definitely warming up. I should have added species. What was I thinking? Good. Migratory's gonna be a good saver. Foraging. Word of pounce. Burrowing. No. Fertile migratory. Burrowing. Would love to use it. Don't know if I'm gonna be able to though. Don't know if I'm not gonna be able to. We're going the gigantism route. Now that is actually a good opportunity for me to be able to try and create an apex predator. Too bad I don't have a carnivore trait. But what I do have is this. Ramble. One to two, but guess what? All my creatures have some level of defensive trait. Except for you guys. That's fine though. Feed you, and then feed you. Wait. Grab you and grab you. I got the population boost at least. Maybe that'll save me. Hey, woo! Let's go. All right then. Oh, we're not done with gimmicks. We're going back to flight again. And we're adding another expert AI in. Though many animals use their horns either for mating displays or defense, no one really knows what the narwhal uses its long tusk for. Theories range from breaking sea ice to detecting, ocean currents. The fuck you mean not done with gimmicks? You thought climate? You thought DLC cards were bad enough? Guess what? Now we can fly. I'm going to add long neck to this creature. I'm going to create a new species and give it flight. And flight, basically, as we add food into this area, depending on the number of players there are, we also add food into this side little section right here called the cliffs. And if there's not enough food to feed in the main watering hole, we can technically migrate ourselves off to a different location and feed ourselves that way. Of course, all the other DLC cards are exempt from the playstyle, I believe. Unless I am able to add them in. I probably just have to adjust it every time we switch game modes. Let's say get rid of pack hunting. Hard shell for defense. Flying species. Increase population by 1 and receive 1 food for each adjacent flying species. Technically, I am adjacent to you, so I will get a bonus from that. And then maybe some extra population for you, and an increase to population for you, maybe. Let's see how it works. Because they're pumping their flyer. That's enough food to feed everybody nowadays. And somehow I didn't actually grab population from your board, so boo-hoo for me. Whew. Definitely benefited from pumping up that flyer. Ooh. That'd be fun, though. Let's go ahead and get rid of defensive herding. We're going to introduce a flying carnivore. Boost our size up to at least 3 to ensure that we can attack everybody. And make sure we can actually keep ourselves fed by replacing the brood parasite with scavenger. That way we can pick off the food of whatever we kill. We've basically made a vulture. You can only attack one thing because you decided to stick a shell on a bird? Okay, fine. Get that way. Can't attack anything else because everyone else has a shell. Going the carnivore route was a mistake. But then again, how was I supposed to know that they would suddenly stick shells on all of the creatures? Don't make you fertile. Or don't give you flight, I should say. Can give you flight, though. And the intelligence for you with a little bit of... We'll hold on to that for if we can't feed our species. Because food is gonna be scarce. Won't do that. Oh, y'all suffered a population hit. Take that. Potential to feed down. For receive 1 food. For each population the species gains, gain 1 food, and for flying species receive 2 food. So what we can do is this. There you go, you gained at least 1 population. Give you defensive herding. With that. Decided to use dive bomb right off the bat so you can feed all your creatures. I'm feeding the most important thing. You grab your food. Keep yourself alive. But then again, your population doesn't survive, so damn it. Zero food for me. Let's go with intelligence. Oh wait, you already have intelligence. Never mind. You can have intelligence. Done. Yay, I get to feed first. Meaning... Brood parasite for you. And this for you. Keep it going. Carve everybody out. Nice. -1. Long neck. And... increase you by 1. Light gets to go first. No food gets added. That's a good thing. And go hard with the populations. Starving out your opponent can be quite effective. As long as you can feed yourself. Enter. Make sure we secure your population. Make sure we secure your, well, body size, then your population, I should say. Done. And done. Let's freaking go. Made some misplays. But in the end, won by 4 points. Now let me see whether or not this actually works. I need to go to local game, AI. We want to see if we can add all of these in here while we also have flight. Begin. Fat tissue not only allows a species to store food, it also allows them to consume more, potentially starving out opponents. Let's go! Okay, so it does work. Flight and all the DLC cards are included. One. Well, I'm at least securing this. Because no one else is surviving. Why the hell not? Now, seed dispersal. Play to the cliffs or watering hole. During feeding, adds food equal to the population of your flying species. We need an actual flying species first in order for it to actually work. And that's an action card, so we can just discard that whenever. And we'll hold on to that one too. Actually, no. Throw it here. Yes. We'll hold on to seed dispersal for as long as we can, or when we try and start people out. Ooh, speaking of starting people out. Cooperation with Fertile. And yeah, do it. There's a little extra food in the cliffs to work with. Cooperation. You feed yourself. Get rid of ambush. Let's go ham. Feed my beasts, feed! Coprophagia. What have we got to work with in terms of creatures right now? We've got one with Last Stand, one with Thorns, one with Climbing. We got one with Hard Shell, Wills, and Symbiosis. It's not a very carnivore happy environment unless I use Intelligence, but even then... Intelligence can only work against the traits. I would have to deal with the body size. It is not time to try and throw out a carnivore. Parasite, little pest. No, I accidentally fed your species by mistake. You're just going nuts with your population, huh? Trampling. Save all the rest of the cards for population purposes. Do not trample 2 food. Not until I always get your... Oh, maybe I should have trampled 2 food after all. Feet up here. Grab that. Save yourself. Thanks for the free food. Intelligence. Save us. So many carnivore traits. Get rid of cooperation. Let's see what we can do in terms of... We'll need intelligence. Bypass quite the number of these traits. Put you here. Work with a small carnivore in the air for right now. And honestly, let's just hold on to the hand. See how well this works out. Sacrificing traits? Yes. Now though, trample food. one's for you. We'll use Dive Bomb to avoid an extra trait. So we can jump on you. Get rid of a trait so we can jump on... I want to say get rid of the Timid. Or not the Timid, the Pest. And then go after the Climber. Horns. Ending turn. You're making a ground predator? I can't even attack it because it's the same size as me. Grab what you can. Save none for the rest. Now, how to handle this situation? You've got Warning Call we gotta deal with. You've got Climbing we gotta deal with. So let's go for you. Actually, no. You're done. You're basically dead. Let's go after the people that can actually still score. Eat you for Warning Call. Attack you. Oh! Last stand. I didn't have intelligence, so I couldn't bypass it. Last stand's defensive. Damn, Dominus definitely dominated. I'm dead last. Again. I want to create a bird army this round. I want nothing but birds. Let's see if we can't do it. Hey, that's my that's my gimmick you're copying. I'm trying to eat me. I'll eat all of you first. Nom. Nom. Don't mess with the bird army. Although now, my carnivorous bird doesn't have anything to eat. Antisocial feeder. Get rid of that. Let's not even risk it. Okay, you little parasite. Well, I've gone extinct. My bird army. A long-necked bird. A cooperative bird. Actually, no. Cooperative. Mouse? Please? There we go. Now we're benefiting. Back on take. Bird. Cooperative. Wait. Bird. There. Now it'll all match up. Grab it. Very nice. And what to get rid of? Good eyesight. Foraging. Works for me. Carnivore. Watch what I'm about to do.
Rated team.
Now, behold, dive bomb. Speed right off the bat. Intelligence. Let's freaking go. Intelligence on you. Cards, cards, cards. And cards. My bird army is supreme. Ooh, you have dive bomb. Ah, the freaking parrot. Little pet. No, I can do that for intelligence. I don't want to do that yet. There we go. I want to play this with everything together. I want to be able to fly, have climate as a factor. All the DLC cards. This is barely a challenge. But then again, there is other ways to play too. Weekly challenge. Meat lover. Win a game eating only meat. Let's try it out. Try going for that gold star too. Plover birds hop fearlessly into the mouths of Nile crocodiles to pluck meat scraps from their teeth. The crocodile doesn't harm the bird, however, as it's though cleaning keeps the crocodile's mouth healthy. It's thorough cleaning. Bah. So we'll look for carnivore. Win the game using nothing but carnivore. There's only one thing I can think of that will help me with this endeavor. Plenty of wild game to go after. Do I go after the many or do I go after the few? I say the many. I'm only gonna be able to eat carnivore food. Make sure to starve out everybody else. That's basically what's gonna win me this. No, I don't have scavenger on you. I didn't put scavenger on him. I fucked up from my own play. Now I have to feed. Ah! Main menu. Weekly challenge. Discard that game. Let's start off with easy. Because it protects two species with one trait, Warning Call is great to add as a second defense when intelligent carnivores are about. Intellect. Damn, alright. Ooh, but I could use that pack hunting. Fat tissue. Only eat. Put that intelligence. Make sure you can actually attack. Increase that body size, just in case. Actually, yeah, just in case. I basically need a major carnivore and everything else just to be scavengers. Oh, Minx! Thank you very much for the 13 months and the subscription. I certainly hope you're having a wonderful day today. How is game? Game is going good. How are you doing today? Let's see here. I don't have any more scavenger traits, so I'm just gonna have to boost my one creature right now. No food for the environment. Well, this is good to hear. That's about the best as I can do right now. How am I? I'm doing alright. Woke up this morning feeling kind of under the weather and decided to call off from work today, but doing good, no, regardless. I see you found my grass emote. Oi, how dare you? I'm gonna attack you. Because you're at least body size what? 3? 2. Get rid of every other competition on this field. But then again, I should probably go after all the smaller species too, just to thin out the crowd. I could try eating grass, but that's the thing. This is a challenge mode. I can only be a carnivore. How dare you attack me? -2 for the environment. Hold on to that. How does the game work? So basically, you are creating an... You and the other players are creating a player-based ecosystem. And you need to outcompete your opponents to... there we go. You basically have to be more efficient in the environment to outcompete your opponents and win the game. Now I'm attacking you, so your population stays down, you prick. And mostly because I can't attack anything else, because everything else wants to hurt me. How? How? Oh, it's because... No, I'm smaller. I am smaller and more populated than you. How are you attacking me? Not fair. It's weird. That sounds amazing. Yeah, it's a very fun game if you can get the hang of the controls. I'm still having some issues in that regard. Red carnivore, scavenger, fat tissue. Hold on to the one card for the intelligence value. I gotta attack everything. I'm disregarding horns. Clear out everybody else for attack. Going to attack you. I'll benefit but suffer. And I can attack you, where neither of us will benefit. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to win this game though. Everyone else is able to just keep feeding from the watering hole. No. Hang on a minute. I'm gonna eat you. Now I eat you. No. I just lost. Somehow I managed to eat green food. Damn it. Try again. Scavengers aren't picky. They'll eat meat or plant food. Well, they're not supposed to in this challenge mode. Carnivore. Let's say... get rid of carnivore. Scavenger. Cooperative. Intelligent carnivore. Looking pack hunt. Give you fat tissue. No. 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 I refuse. My hunting grounds. Damn it. Might need that ambush. Burrowing. Scavenger with symbiosis. Who's fertile. No. You've got warning call. I can kill you. Now I can go after you. You made a bear, I'm working with wolves. Curse these bears. Increased body size with population. And now everyone's climbing. But I can attack you. Damn it. I eat the plant food. Challenge failed. Out of all the challenges in this game, the carnivore one has always been the one I've struggled with the most. Honestly, what I should try to do is this. Because everyone starts off small.
Welcome, Duke Ranjam and your energetic companions. Let us run wild together, weaving through the trees of the forest, our hearts beating as one in the rhythm of the hunt.
Welcome in there, Duke. I certainly hope you had a wonderful stream today. Hello, welcome, welcome. For those of you joining Duke's raid that don't know who I am Shamanic Wolf, a werewolf shaman Vtuber, and it is a pleasure to meet you all. Today we are playing a little bit of Evolution, a interesting board game where you are in control of you and other players are in control of a player-driven environment filled with species that you can create and adapt, and basically try to outcompete your opponents. And how are you doing today there, Duke? How was your stream? How did the games go? What were you playing is the better question, actually. Gonna go ahead and add another scavenger to the board, right? Increase that body size. Increase that. Ow! Virgo, what's up? Games went fine? Ooh, what were you playing? I'm gonna put burrowing on you. Increase you. And hold on to you for population purposes. One person I can attack. Even though they are small as hell. Eat the burrower. Started with Tomba when I wanted to go to DBD, but update stopped me, so we went to Supermarket Simulator and yelled at my stock points. Fair enough. Oh, you're perfectly fine. I just had to make sure that the part where it says I wanted to go to DBD was basically just in quotes, because that was what you were trying to say. No, you're fine. You're fine. If you have to go, if you have to head out for the evening, feel free to do so. And I certainly hope you enjoy the rest of your evening. We're gonna roll with that. This is the best I could do. Everyone around me is just so self-sufficient. I can't even attack anybody. I can't attack anybody without having to sacrifice a trait. Bypass horns. That clears up at least somebody. Yes, once again, please do consider checking out Duke Ranjam, as he is an awesome person. And I've just lost this game again. I hate this challenge. One more time. Many predators make use of camouflage to remain undetected. Some species of praying mantis look exactly like the brightly colored orchids their prey is naturally drawn to. Otherwise known as an orchid mantis. Very pretty. Warning call. Scavenger. Cooperation. Don't worry about intelligence right now. Just worry about population. Hold on to intelligence at least, though. And make sure I can actually attack everybody. Right. Who to get rid of first? Well, unfortunately, the people that actually had the traits that I want to worry about already fed, so... working with what I got. least, you need to start focusing on intelligence and pack hunting. Symbiosis for defense for you. And I don't know if that's going to be a carnivore or not. You're my first line of defense. Enter. No carnivore. Just a lot of horns. Thankfully, there's at least some things I can still kill. Without risk of death. Let's focus you. Get rid of that hard shell. And that warning call. And knock you out. To negate that symbiosis. Get rid of you. Let's have you continue growing. Hold on to what I can here. Woo! Oh, you're trying to benefit off me now, are you? I would have to keep sacrificing for climbing. Or I'd have to get rid of burrowing and horns for you. You're just climbing. You're just climbing. But you're not going to provide much food value. I can just eat you. I gotta benefit off of everyone else too, so let's go ahead and get rid of, because your body size is only 1 and it goes up to 5. I can still punch over you. I just need to go over that climbing. Boom, dead. Allowing me to feed off of you again for the climbing. That secures my species, and then I can attack you to fill me up. Or now compete everybody. Horns. Barely any food in the environment. Let's increase you. Put horns on you to prevent you from getting attacked. Actually, no. Put burrowing on you. And actually, you're not under any threat of attack. So we can do this. Keep ourselves fed. As long as we can punch over him and his climbing, we'll be fine. More scavengers. Well, first off, negate those horns. Why did that just work? Why did that? What just happened? I clicked yes to negate the horns. You made me fail my challenge. Game? Why? Why do you do this, game? Ah! What the fuck? Just because it decided to freaking glitch whenever I clicked yes, discard card. And then you made me feed my middle creature instead of my carnivore that I was trying to feed. The hell? You freaking dare. Well, you can't attack me anyway. Eating you now. Why? You know, Propagatus, I'm the one who's supposed to be doing the carnivore challenge, not you. Oh, Macwolf! Or not Macwolf, Macroraptor. Whoops.
More allies
There
join
we
the
go.
pack. Mecha Omega, together we shall howl at the moon, our spirits uniting in fierce harmony.
Mecha! How's it going, everybody? Welcome in. I basically lost this unless I make another carnivore. Ow. But yes, welcome in, everybody. I certainly hope you had a wonderful stream with Macroraptor Omega. For those of you joining that don't know who I am, I'm Shamanic Wolf, a werewolf shaman Vtuber. It's a pleasure to meet all of y'all. And how the games go? Jesus! All the splashing. Shamanic, I choose you! Yes, welcome. A pleasure and honor to have you here. Quite a fishing in a game. We haven't even gotten to the version of this game with fish. But yeah, welcome in. How y'all doing? I'm eating you. How dare ye? Fishing and being gremlin in a game. Ah, yes. You were playing, Once Human, then.
Yes, the spirits are talking to me. Oh yes, they're coming in clearly. Ah, now they're forming into a gaseous material. I can actually see them now. The spirits are very powerful today.
Welcome in, welcome in. And thank you very much for the redeem there, Lyris. Fishing is being mean to you? Oh, I apologize to hear that. This game is being mean to me. I don't even know if I want to handle this situation. That's the best I can do. Why are you throwing things at me? Stop! Hey, give me some time to breathe. Okay, you can proceed. Ow!
Yes, the spirits are talking to me. Oh yes, they're coming in clearly. Ah, now they're forming into a gaseous material. I can actually see them now. The spirits are very powerful today.
Everybody has horns. I can't attack them because they all have horns. Get your head. Oh. Actually, what happened there? Hang on a minute. I need to see why. Why that's not actually activating. Oh, well that would be it. That wouldn't it? Hang on. I got you. You know what? Feed off of each other. Give me a second. Give it a second. Alright, now it should work. Let's see here. Get your hand off my face. Alright, so get off. Better. Also, this game's dead in the water. Screw you, Carnivore Challenge. I need to practice with Carnivore. Carnivore plays more. I had a good game going until, you know, the freaking game decided to break. There's also a daily challenge, too. Let's see here. Daily challenge number 520. Ow. What? I have to beat this. I have to win this round within a time frame. I'm going to go with, based on all the traits, I'm gonna go with 0. Before feeding begins, receive 1 new species. I'm gonna say that's supposed to go on you. Fat tissue for there. Boost and boost again with boost, maybe. Lurk, we falls to your death. Lurk mode activated. Fair enough. Thank you all for the lurks. I much appreciate it. Now, wait a minute. You have venom. Oh, you were supposed to get the carnivore trait, weren't you? I already screwed this up. Yeah, there's a level of there's its own level of difficulty just with all these AI not even AI challenges, all these challenge modes. Oh, you know what? I want to play at least one more game of Flight because it's a new mode that I haven't tried out yet, and I just want to play it. But, oh, once again, For anyone who is actually interested in this card game, do consider checking out this link right here. That way we can unlock some cool stuff together. And let's throw in all the expert AIs. Pack hunting can allow for effective carnivores without costly investment in body size. Let's see here. Want me to try and go the carnivore route right off the bat game? Very well. I'll try it. Carnivore. Do I want an airborne carnivore, though? I'm gonna say... no. Create one of you. Make sure to get a boost in size. I'm gonna feed off of you. Go ahead and eat. And there we go. Everyone gets at least 2 points. Ooh. Interesting. Let's go with... get rid of Coprophagia. Long neck for you. Sure, give it flight. No, don't give it flight. Instead, trampling. That. Just for any defensive traits we're gonna have to work with. The fact that I can only attack my own creature right now is troublesome. That could be interesting. Apex Predator. We'll do claws. Because that will add 6 to body size when attacking. Unable to attack body sizes 2 or lower. So I can at least... no, I can't even attack you because you have timid. You know what? Just get rid of the carnivore. Light. Enter. And dive bomb ability. Swoop in, steal everything. -3. Liming. Very good. Make sure you can get fed first. Burrowing. Not a thing I can really think of doing. Okay, you're a carnivore, but you can't climb, so I'm safe. No unprotected targets. You can't even climb. Dispersal. Nice. That's actually really good. Stick insectivore on you. Gigantism on you. And I'll keep seed dispersal so I can add some extra food into the environment for emergency purposes. Feed my creature. And technically, you're self-sustaining now, because every time I can feed with my herbivore, you just automatically feed because you're an insectivore. Eating, I can go nuts. I want that antisocial trait though. Suffer your population losses. How'd that go? Almost lost, but still won. Let's go. One final game. Once again, kind of wish that it was everything in mixed in, but I work with what I got. Bada bing, bada boom. Make sure all of the cards are in here. Start. Gotta throw in climate with the expert AIs. Lions aren't especially fast, so they rely on teamwork and strategy to hunt. Each member of a pride has a specific role to play. Some flank the prey, while others lie quietly and wait. Ooh, should I create a rat team today? In fact, that actually might be very fun. Hang on. Pest, trample, timid. I cannot be attacked. I destroy food whenever I'm fully fed, and I also destroy food whenever I feed. Yes. I'm going to be a menace to society. The jungle is about to be infected with a swarm. Make sure that there's enough food to feed me, though. And I can make it nocturnal. So it feeds first whenever there's no carnivores. Oh! Apex Predator counts as a carnivore activator? I didn't realize. Bree, what's up? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. And welcome to Evolution. No one was hurt. Feed the nocturnal. Trample 2 food. Yeah, I'm doing alright. Basically just trying to create a very effective ecosystem right now. Ow! Carnivore couldn't even feed. Darn shame. It decided to try and attack people while it was still the smallest size. Get rid of that. Oh, we suddenly shifted straight into the cold environment. No, we're gonna do fertile. Done. Watch me become a menace to society as I destroy the ecosystem around me. First off, make sure that you get fed. Well, because the carnivores around, I can't actually feed. My species has gone extinct. Damn it. It was fun while it lasted. Let's see here. How about... about we get rid of Bold? Even though Bold is a very nice card. You know what? No, get rid of Horn. We are going to stick. We're gonna stick. We have a defensive trait on you, so that's not gonna work. Instead of Fertile, you can be Migratory. Insectivore would be good. One population when another species makes an attack. Could sacrifice Venom. Actually, wait. Venom disregards body size for the first attack during each feeding phase. So, I could instead do this, create a carnivore, make it venomous, have it invasive so I get population, and none of that is a defensive trait. So we could... No, we can't do that. How's the... Oh! The cast! What's up? Keeping you tab, lovely. Thank you very much for the lurk. I certainly hope you're having a wonderful day. Oh, and speaking of which, guys, I honestly gotta say it. If you aren't following Kest right now, I highly suggest you do so, because she actually reached 1K followers not too long ago. So be sure to give a little extra support and make sure that she stays at over 1K. But yes, I certainly hope you enjoy your evening there, Kest. And how goes the evolution? The evolving right now is actually going pretty well. Basically just trying to make sure my population right now can actually survive. I'm gonna head out and get some sleep. Have a great stream. Fair enough there, well. I certainly hope you enjoy the rest of your evening. And spiritual. Desertification. Don't add food this round. All species gain body size greater than 1, lose 1 body size. Well, it's a good thing that all my species are technically 1. I'm going to feed off of... Actually, no. I'm going to grab food first. Try and starve out everyone else. And now, I can strike you down. Venomous. Oi. Oi! Stop it! You're feeding off of my invasive species! Alright, here we go. Let's do... Can't attack again. Yeah, I'm gonna hold on to the quills. We'll get rid of trampling. Stick on the claws, stick on the quills. Boost size so we don't get attacked. And if anything, just keep doing that. Maybe share a little love over here. Another carnivore on the block? An apex predator, no less. How the frick dare you? How dare you? Vtuber, please. Just make sure I can't get attacked in general. There. You bunch of mean pricks. When you only have to attack once, you don't have to worry about not being able to attack again, I guess. Glutto Vast is definitely dominated there. For a Barbarous also. No, I was at the very bottom of that rung. Bullcrap. Fair game though. GG's. But yes. And finally, if you thought the gimmicks weren't done, I'm kidding. There ain't nothing else. At least with this version of the game. Because the cool thing about it is there's technically, let me go ahead and do this real quick. There we go. There's technically another version of this game, which is basically its own version, I should say. And it is called Oceans. It focuses all about marine life. And even though, unfortunately, I don't have it on PC, because they haven't released it on PC yet, please, guys, release it on PC so I can play it for everybody. But it is on at least mobile. So, I want to share with you guys the board game Oceans, the standalone game in the Evolution series.
There are countless species in the ocean. Every one must solve the problem of staying alive. Some solve it with aggression. Some by scouring the waters like huge vacuums, consuming creatures by the millions. Others by hitching rides on their meals. Dexterity and cleverness certainly help. And it's not bad if you can hide in a cloud of your own making, or become a cloud of your own making. But there are other solutions, more mysterious solutions, concealed in the depths. Oceans is a standalone game in the acclaimed Evolution series, which has two very different sides, the known world and the unknown. The known is represented by the reef and all the creatures that live there. With the right traits, your species will thrive. With the wrong ones, they'll dwindle. Beyond the core game, Oceans also contains a deck of at least 50 unique power cards, called the Deep. Add them to your game when you're ready to face the unknown. You'll find things there beyond your understanding. Indeed, beyond imagining.
So yeah, basically, if you were curious about trying to play a game like this in terms of an ocean-based environment, yeah, Oceans, a standalone version of the Evolution game. Definitely a game that I actually own. I actually helped support whenever it was just during its Kickstarter days. So I actually own a physical version of this board game. And it has a online, not online, but a mobile version of the game. So if you're curious about trying it out, feel free to do so. But yes, on that note though, I've gushed over this game and have basically basically sponsored it without actually being sponsored. Um, so let us go ahead and find ourselves someone to raid for the evening. And in which, who shall we go and say hello to? That's a good question. I don't know. And you know what, though? I don't think I've actually had the opportunity. Ooh, that's the good question now, isn't it? I'm gonna go ahead and leave it to do a coin flip here. Let's see. Work for you. All right. I'm gonna say your heads and your tails. Let's see how this works. Your heads, your tails. Go. All right, we're going to go tails, which means we get to go and send the party over towards Castiart, who I mentioned recently reached at 1K followers. So be sure to send this special raid message. There we go, and make sure to add in the copy and paste, and there you go. Be sure to go ahead and throw that special little raid message in as you guys enter the raid. And on that note, I will simply go ahead and say thank you all so much once again for joining me this evening. If you did enjoy what you saw, do consider leaving a follow as it helps out the channel a lot. And if you are watching from the YouTube archive, do consider subscribing as well, as subscribing to both channels helps even more. And finally, if you want to stay on top of when I go live, do consider checking out the socials on my card. That way you'll be able to be informed of when I go live, if I have to cancel stream, or if I have any special events happening. Thank you all once again for joining, and as always, I will see you next time. Spirits bless, and bye-bye.